G'day. How are we? What's going on, you gidunts? There we go, that's better. What's going on, gamer? Got everything set up and ready to go. If only I had the camera on. Do this. I lied. I didn't have everything set up. What up, Dex? How are you doing? Welcome in. You know what we're gonna do? You know what the first thing we're gonna do is? Actually, no, we won't do that yet. We'll hold off on that. Alright. I have no idea what we're doing tonight. That's how you know it's going to be a good stream. What's everyone been up to? I have no dad joke. I mean, you could have thrown one bit, but I appreciate the extra 99. Much appreciated, you legendary Gadun. I'll make sure you don't get banned or timed out. What does that Yeah, cool. All right. A queuing system. A queuing system. I dislike it. Oh well. Oh, what was it? I saw something earlier. Oh my god, what was it? There was something I saw to do with... What was it? What up, Intrex? How are you doing? I can't remember. Oh my god. Can't remember. It's 10 AM and you just woke up? Oh my god, I'm jealous. Very, very jealous. Oh, you went to bed at 7 AM. Ah, okay, yeah, I'm not jealous anymore. I'm not jealous anymore. No. No. No, not GMTK. No. I'm, working on a game that I started making for a game jam earlier in the year. So, maybe I'll do GMTK next year.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay, Adzarova. Alright. See if my words make no sense. Read that previous sentence out loud. Yeah, it was not... That sentence didn't make sense, Intrex. You sure you are jealous? You're clearly sleep deprived. You need more sleep. How are you using Obsidian with Godot? It looks so cool. So, here's Godot. I've got Godot on this workspace. I'm using Hyperland as my window manager. So we've got Godot here. Then we've got Obsidian here. And then we've got NeoVim here. NeoVim is what I'm using as my IDE. So yeah. Obsidian's just running separately, you know. I really do. Gonna get my coffee and go study. Good luck with stream coding. Good luck with waking up. Nice setup. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. There's still some config changes here and there that I do. But this thing here, this is what we need to fix. What? Not that. Not that. I'll do that. Alright. This here needs to calculate some stuff. I just used the built-in ID. Never understood why people use separate ID for Godot. I'm doing it just so that like it gives me more space. I dislike the look of this. And also the file list here combined with the file list over here. I find it's just easier to, yeah, while I'm here, I've just got access to them all. Yeah. That's all. Personal preference, mainly. A horse walked into a bar, and a guy asks, "Why the long face?" The horse proceeds to run around, knocking over a couple of tables and chairs, bumps into a few people and leaves. Anti-dad joke. Fair enough, Faye. I'm using separate IDE so I can use solution files, work on other projects, and get to use the nice convenience features like refactoring variable names across the entire project. What are you using as your separate IDE though, Faye? That's the question. That's the question. Ah. All right. I need to replace this. Escamina, what up? Ooh, you're using JetBrains Rider, Faye. That makes sense. That makes sense. If you said VS Code, there would have been problems. How are you doing, Escamina? I'm doing good. I'm doing good. We're getting this queuing system organized. Let's see. What does it need to do? We need to get queue position based on NPC in front queue position. Actually, I use VS Code for my Java code. But I do GameDev with Godot. Honestly, want to learn Obsidian and Vim for a long time, but couldn't figure enough time for that. That's fair. That's fair. It does take a bit of time. Like, Obsidian is really just a note-keeping. Right, it's just note-keeping stuff. That's it. For NeoVim, you can get set up just by starting with Lazy Vim. But there's some extra things that you can configure. But Lazy Vim does help as a default. Why do developers use dark IDE themes? Because their eyes already hurt from looking at the screen, so they don't want their eyes to hurt from bright lights too. Is that it, Abnormal? Is that the answer? Is that how the joke goes? Purple is not dark, it's royal. Damn right. So we don't get blind. Easier on the eyes. See, I feel everyone else has forgotten that it's Dad Joke Saturday. Come on. Because bugs are attracted to the light. Is it already Saturday? Yes, it is. It is 5 p.m., 10 past 5 in the afternoon on Saturday. And thank you for calling that out, Escamina. Thank you for calling out the fact that you did not provide a dad joke. Let me see. No, you did. You provided one earlier. You provided one earlier in the day. You provided one in the first stream. So, yep. That is some royal mustache for sure. Thank you. Thank you. It's taken time. It's taken time. We literally did a study on light versus dark themes, and light theme is actually better for your eyes because it's such an eyesore. People tend to spend less time looking at the screen. Devs have to look at the screen a long time, so yeah. Yeah. Curious, welcome in. You are late. Very, very late, actually. Like a whole 12, 13 minutes late. Why do Java developers wear glasses? Because they suck. I mean, as someone that wears glasses, that's incorrect. Because they don't see sharp. Of course. Because they don't Microsoft Java. All right. We need this to... What if counter purchase queued NPC size counter purchase queued NPC size You can spew your opinions of Java, but don't ever joke about it being anything to do with Windows. That's straight up rude. Blasphemy. I wasn't joking about it being anything to do with Windows. I was saying that C# is Microsoft Java. That's why. Duh. Why do Godot blah 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 blah? Why do Godot developers not know how to speak? Why do Godot developers make great? Why do Godot developers make great gardeners? No, I'm just tired. How do you stream at Twitch and YouTube at the same time? I'm also streaming to Kick. I'm streaming all three at once. Because they spend so much time populating the scene tree. Because they're experts at planting nodes. Do you plant nodes? And what does planting nodes have to do with a garden? I'm so confused. I thought it would have been why are game developers so good at gardening. Because they're used to behavior trees. Ha 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 ha. Thank you very much for the new sub over there on YouTube's. Much appreciated. I'm also making a farming game for GMTK 25. Nice, nice. The theme for that is loop, isn't it? Like looping or loops, something. I think that's the theme. Going to get stuff for tacos. I saw you talking about that in Jedham's channel. No, not in Jedham's channel, in Whitechapel's channel. Yeah, in Chapel's channel. I know. I see everything. Scene tree is made of nodes. Yeah, a scene tree is made of nodes, but you don't plant nodes. Yeah. It is nice. So what's your farming game gonna be? Like, how's it going to implement the loop? If Q number is 0. Then we go nav agent type position is counter purchase queue global position. In Chapel's Chapel, exactly. In Chapel's Chapel. You know it. Could make Roundabout Simulator. You just drive and can never get into the right lane to exit the roundabout. Let's think. So we do this. Else, we need to get NPC position based on NPC ahead in queue and space available around them. Freedom Units Converter Simulator. That would be one. That would be a rage game for real. But, you have to do everything in. Actually, no. You make a really addicting game. Make it really addicting. Get everybody addicted, and then you start throwing in some bits and pieces that require them, if they want to progress, to demonstrate their knowledge of the metric system. I always make top-down shooters for Game Jam, so I decided to make a chill farmer game this time. Yeah, nice. Nice. Chill games are nice to make. I've put a spin on this chill game where one of the bobbleheads comes to life, and you've got to take care of the bobblehead so that your customers don't get scared and run out of the store. You know? Freedom Units Converter Simulator. That would be one rage game for real. Mission: convert a 1,000 meter racetrack into Freedom Units to plan an epic 4th of July race. Input 1,000 meters. Your task: calculate how many feet and inches that is. Bonus: if you can estimate it in football fields around 300 feet each, time is ticking. Freedom's calling. So I think it's 1 meter is a little bit over 3 yards. Yeah. Oh, no, sorry. 1 meter is a little bit over 1 yard. Yeah. There's 3 feet to a yard, and it's like 1.18 yards to a meter, or something like that. .09 yards to a meter. There you go. 1.09 yards to a meter. I agree, Escamina. No one cares. That information is useless. Let me see here. We need GameDev. Create NPC queuing system. I'm so happy to try a World of Warcraft recipe from the book. And then these ounces things came up in the recipe. Terrible. What? Are you telling me that there's an actual recipe? Why? 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 That's just a roast chicken. That's just a roast chicken. Those are just croissants. That's just cheese. You can't just put a stone there, Photoshop a hearth like a symbol onto it, and then be like, it's a World of Warcraft chicken. That's just a chocolate cake with candles on top. It's a chocolate cake. Oh my god. Oh my god, that's funny. That's funny. Just get a regular cookbook. This thing's $50. You can get a cookbook that tells you the exact same stuff for like 10. Oh my god. That's so funny. Where are we? There we go. Go away. I hate those pop-ups. What do you expect? Kel'Thuzad head for the Xmas dinner? There are no Kel'Thuzads out there. Probably some leftover dragon egg or something. Oh my god, go away. NPC AI queuing system is modular game system. No, queuing fuck off. Jesus Christ. I'm not going to. I don't care about that site anymore. Go away. Because you see, I can do this. I can do it where they line up behind each other one at a time. The problem is, I need to be able to have them line up and then go, okay, there's something behind this one. So they need to go left or right. Like they need to now queue up with like a little kick in it. And then if they can, they keep going backwards. Otherwise they keep going this way until they can't anymore. And it's like, But then what do I do when they get into a corner and there's no queuing forward? Like, do I just keep going around until... Like, do I just always have it go left? Until they can't go left anymore and then have them go right? Like, what's the best option? George better finish those books before he expires. TV series ruined the ending. I don't want to read all the books just for him to pass and not have a finish again. I mean, I can imagine that he wouldn't finish it. You know? Trying to figure out how to go about building out towns of NPCs, specifically all of their dialogue. Don't care about dialogue. I wonder if I could... Shop sim queuing. He has a number of riders, I believe, who are on call to finish. That's a bad idea. A business simulation game. The last piece of my minimal viable product is simulate customers coming into the business and spending money, thus giving the business income. Current strategy I have in mind is to base customers' arrival at the business on a percentage chance per expense cycle. The percentage would be calculated based on the type of amenities at the business. For example, if the business had a food vendor, the chance that a customer would arrive would increase. I'm wondering if anyone's tackled this issue before. Different needs. Have them spawn at regular intervals. So every 10 seconds, you spawn a customer who wants food. Every 20 seconds, a customer wants a drink. Then each time a customer has their needs filled, reduce that interval. Each time they leave the business unfulfilled, increase it. Have max-min spawn intervals. That way, over time, your business will appear to gain a reputation for selling certain things, and overall customer traffic will grow. With the min interval, you still occasionally get different customers. Okay. None of this really helps with queuing. Technical details under queuing theory. Queuing theory. Waiting lines or queues. A queuing model is constructed, so that's interesting. Okay, interesting. As long as it isn't Benioff and Weiss, we should be good. But that's the thing, like, are they on call to finish the book when George goes? Or are they on call to help finish the book? As in, like, they're helping right now. It's like whenever there's like an issue with getting something passed, or like writer's block or something, they're on call to help out, sort of thing. What's the... Okay, so... I have no idea. I just remember a talk with him as guest speaker, and he had said there are a number of people who know his idea of the remaining plot. Don't we all know his idea of the remaining plot? From what I know, he gave the major plot points to the show writers so that the show had the major plot points in it. And then it was just they fill in the gaps as they want. They get from point A to point E however they want. I imagine for books of that size, you probably need a team to get them written and maintain consistency. But did he use a team for the first books, though? Books have so many more side quest characters that they didn't use in the show. Yeah. Haven't read the others yet. Well, you've got plenty of stuff to read until he finishes the book then. There you go. Perfect. Queuing theory is the mathematical study of waiting in lines, or queues. Queuing model is constructed so that queue lengths and waiting time can be predicted. Queuing theory is generally considered a branch of operations research because the results are often used when making business decisions about the resources needed to provide a service. Queuing theory has its origins in research. I don't care about that. I don't care about the spelling. Alright, here we go. A queue or queuing node can be thought of as nearly a black box. Jobs, also called customers or requests, depending on the field, arrive to the queue, possibly wait some time, take some time to being processed, and then depart from the queue. Correct? Correct. That's how every queue I've ever waited in has functioned. However, the queuing node is not quite a pure black box, since some information is needed about what's inside of the queuing node. The information has one or more servers, which can each be paired with an arriving job. When the job is completed and departs, that server will again be free to be paired with another arriving job. A, B, C. Okay. A queuing node with 3 servers. Server A is idle. And thus, an arrival is given. Server B is currently busy and will take some time before it can complete service of its job. Server C has just completed service of a job and thus will be next to receive an arriving job. Okay. It's all first. That's all fair. Birth, death process. The behavior of a single queue. So, Like, I get all of this. I don't need... This isn't the type of queuing system or anything I need. Let's say in discrete time networks where there is a constraint on which the service node can be active at any time. Max wait show, blah, 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 blah. That's not going to help. Nah. So what can we do? What could we do? So I don't want them to end up waiting outside. We don't want them to wait outside. And... let's think. If they... I think we just have it pick if the queues... like, when someone's in the queue... So the first person goes to the front of the queue. Someone comes in, and if they're the second person in the queue, they choose if they're gonna queue left or right. You know, they pick one of those directions, and then they queue to that side. If the side they choose has an obstacle, then they like go to the other side. If that has an obstacle, then they queue backwards, sort of thing. If they all have an obstacle, then they just go towards that area. They like pick a... That could be interesting, actually. Do I want to... do we need to put sort of like a safe space around the other side of the cash register so that the player can't box in? I mean, the player will be able to box them in anyway if they want to. If the queue is full, have them wander around the shop till the queue dies down. No. The queue's never going to be able to get full. Spoon. I'm going to make you all suffer. Imagine a paper spoon. Ha! Joke's on you, Goose. I have no imagination. Suffer. Yeah. Oh, what up, Atticus? How are you doing? Welcome in. Welcome in. Yeah, I'm not going to have a max queue sort of thing. I'm going to have a maximum number of NPCs that can spawn. A paper spoon is actually more useful than a paper knife. Well, the lasagna tasted great going down, not so great on the way back up. Yeah, that's... I haven't had lasagna since I got food poisoning from lasagna once. I avoid it these days. Love lasagna? Nah. See, I like a good lasagna. But I find most lasagnas that you can get go too hard on the cream, like cheese layer sort of thing. We do lasagna recipe. It's not food poisoning, thankfully. Okay, good. Good, good, good. So, like... This here, these recipes. Oh, that's the bechamel sauce. This. I find a lot of people go too hard on the bechamel sauce. Like this like cream here. They go too much on that. They go too, yeah. And when you go too hard on the bechamel, it overpowers the whole thing. It just doesn't taste good anymore. I had the foresight to not drink, but it had this chili oil, and I overate it. Not good, not good. Lasagna immediately makes me think of my nan. She's still on this earthly plane, but she's mastered the recipe. Yeah, yeah. My mother's done the same thing. Mastered the recipe. I've never heard of lasagna with bechamel. It's usually, like, the bechamel sauce usually goes underneath the cheese layer. So, it's usually, like, on the top. But some people, like, put it on the bottom and on the top. And it's, too much. Some people make the lasagna be a soup of cheese. Toodles, Goose. Have fun with your stream. Make sure, Goose, pay attention to your chat. Here we just use ricotta. That's fair. That's fair. Ricotta's a good one for lasagna. This IDE is NeoVim. 4 petal. Is that a 4-leaf clover? Something with 4 petals. It's got to be a 4-leaf clover, right? Helps counter the grease a bit, actually. Depends. I make the sauce with some cheese, then add a bit on each layer. Then for the top layer, I'll add more cheese to the sauce. No. No. Too much. Too much. Dot files? Nah. I mean, I have dot files, but I don't use other people's dot files. I just do all my own configs. I prefer that. I prefer it to feel like my own. Yeah. I'm a cheese fiend. See, I'm basic cheese. I like sharp cheese. You know, like bitey cheese sort of thing. Like the vintage cheddar type stuff. Yeah. And it's expected that a floating head does its own dot files. Hopefully this game won't crash. I'm going to test before test the before screen. Fair. What do we need to do? Get position of NPC in front. Gotta love a good vintage cheddar. I like my Italian hard cheeses for cooking quick pasta meals, though. Parmesan's amazing. Oh, I love Parmesan. I love Parmesan. Yeah, whenever I go somewhere and get like a cheese board or like a charcuterie board or something, It better have some vintage cheddar on there. Otherwise, I'm going to be annoyed. Quackers. Yep. Cheese butter pasta. Couldn't think of a better way to eat myself into an early grave. I mean, I can. Cheese. What? That seemed like the most pointless thing in the world. Oh god. That was the most pointless thing I've ever watched. Alright, so we get position of NPC in front. Determine queuing direction. Clearly you haven't watched Trump debate. I mean, I like to watch things that actually add something. His body definitely grows cheese. That's true. Right now, my body is currently growing cheese. That's the great thing about having a mech suit. I can have my body make stuff while I'm doing whatever. Position. Why do I feel like you're going to make that a short? I'm not. I think he meant Trump. Clearly you haven't watched Trump debate. His body definitely grows. No, yeah, I see. Trump's body doesn't grow cheese. Trump's body grows Cheez-Its. Difference. Yeah. That's why the orange. Yeah. Makes more sense. Yeah. Get position of NPC in front. Get position of NPC in front. Determine queuing direction. Randomize queuing direction. Love the AI gen videos of Vance doing Trump's makeup. He's just brushing Cheetos powder to his face. Alright. Just imagining like a Bob Ross guest thing. Now we add some happy little eyebrows. I have so many Vance memes on my phone now. I'm definitely perma-banned from the USA. Randomize queuing direction. And loop through until one is not obstructed. For now, until the left is in office again and overturns everything. That's the thing. It's a bunch of ifs. Like, we're not gonna get political. We're not gonna get political. But let's just say the way the Democratic politicians behave, the Democratic politicians seem incompetent to me. So do the Republican politicians. Like, all of them appear incompetent. All of them appear incompetent. But the Democratic politicians are going to keep losing while they keep acting like the video games industry is acting. The video games industry, like the AAA games being released that do certain things that Democratic politicians do, those games fail. So while the Democrats keep behaving like that, they're going to keep failing too. That's simple. Anyway. They're all incompetent. They're at these high-powered jobs through a combo of nepotism and having a personality that is based around having no self-respect. Yep. Once they stop acting stupid, they will get votes. No. No. They just need to act stupid in the right way. They need to luck in to the correct stupidity. Boris Johnson on a zipline is prime UK politics. What up, Giddy? G'day to you. How are you doing? Welcome in. The problem is that can't act stupid because they are. True. How's it going with the NPCs? I'm just outlining what we need to do for their queuing positioning. Like putting them in the correct direction and stuff like that. Yeah. So we get position for NPC in front. We randomize queuing direction, loop until one is not obstructed, and set position to set nav agent target position to determined queue position. There we go. Needs to be something like that. Once they get another Obama, and I don't mean black guy, I mean great orator. My bet's on them get into office. Well, yeah, like you can say that about anything though. Like, of course, like, yeah. That can be trained. Not necessarily. Not necessarily. You can train someone to speak like that, but if they don't have the right personality and the right body language to go with it, it's not gonna work. Doesn't work. I'm not sure we'll go back to politicians like that now. I think chasing for the good old times. That's true. That's true. So Actor 3, we can go NPC, nav agent. No. Down to purchase queue. Queued NPCs. Context get IQ num. I just want the UK to extend this ID check system. I want IQ tests to be a requirement every 5 years. If your IQ is bottom 50%, you lose your internet privileges. My God, that would be amazing. Actually, no. You don't get private internet privileges. Personal internet privileges.
Cheese, Bob Ross, cheese.
So if your IQ is in the bottom 50%, you lose internet privileges for personal residents and personal devices. But you can still access the internet if you are in school or at work. It would be easier to turn off internet instead of keeping it all up for the 10% of the population. See, Escamina, that's not correct, though. You wouldn't be keeping the internet up for 10% of the population. You'd be keeping the internet up for 50% of the population. The funny one I saw was, if Oz is blocking under 16 from social media, then we block over 60s from Fox Murdoch. I think if we're blocking under 16s from social media, we also need to block over 60s from social media. You know? You block both sides of things. Because if you do that, the over 60s aren't going to get scammed anymore. I mean, you do it to protect the children, but you also do it to protect the elderly. You don't want them to get scammed? Don't allow them to access websites and services that they're going to get scammed on. Easy. Could also block small people from driving cars. It's only fair. I like it. See, 50% of the population assumes a straight curve. But in reality, I think it's more of a hockey stick. Last time I did an IQ test at the university, it was 142. So you may be looking at more like 10 to 30% being allowed. You don't really understand how it works, do you? Like, so, what up, Legendary? How are you doing? Like, you have people that are both very smart and people that are both very stupid. But the average, the middle ground is, like, the center of the curve is the average of everyone. You know? So if you have an average of everyone, then you've got 50% more and 50% less. That's the middle. That's the 50% mark. The 50% mark is always moving. I'm in the under 50%, so I'm a little confused. We also base this purely on IQ and disregard EQ. Sure, it wasn't ours, Stephen. Like, if you want to base it on a specific IQ, then what is it? I think it would be anyone that has an IQ under, I think average IQ is 100 or something. Average IQ typically set at 100. Most people scoring between 85 and 115. So yeah, you pop it at say 105. They modify it to sit the average at 100. And how do they modify it? Because it doesn't really matter if they like modify it. Like, it doesn't matter if they modify it so the average is always 100. As long as that's the average. Like, if that's the actual average, so be it. How do I not get ads on Twitch? Two ways you can do it. The main way people do it, well, I'll wait until the ads are over. Meant like I don't ever get ads. Oh, you don't get ads. It could be your region. Yeah, it could be your region. Because Twitch doesn't have ads. Like, Twitch doesn't have advertisers for every region. And it's also based on what you're seeing. So there may be advertisers for your region, but they may not be advertising in the software and games development category of channels. So it completely depends on who you're watching and where you are. I'm watching more Twitch these days. I may do the Turbo thing soon. Yeah, I do the Turbo thing. The Turbo thing's good. I need to find some good art streams. Well, at some point, I will be doing some art stuff.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay! Ads are over. Let's go. They said good art streams. Go to hell, curious. Silver tape, a banana at the wall. That's modern art. I'll peel an orange. Smash the orange against the wall, and then I'll put the orange peel around that. Done. Art. Honestly, I could probably get that to go for like a few million. Q directions. An array of vector 3. Stonks? What? We are very powerful computers. This is true. This is true. Vector 3. Well, we want this to be forward. We only have stinks. Because, yeah, I want it to be left, right, backward, forward. Negative 0.4, 0.0, 0.0. Okie dokie. Okie dokie indeed. Alright, so that's our constant Q directions. So what we do is we go for direction. I don't know why. Don't ask me why. Like, I don't know. I don't know why. Who knows? Who knows? JetGPT dissed the stonks meme. Oh, that's what it was. That's what it was. Thank you for reminding me, Escamina. This was funny. Private chat GPT conversations show up on Google, leaving internet users shocked. What live streaming platform do you enjoy the most when it comes to overall experience, ease, monetization, etc.? Well, Twitch is the only one that's monetized at the moment, so Twitch for monetization. For ease, they're all easy to stream to. Like, they're all equally easy to stream to. You just point OBS at their RTMP server with the stream key and you're done. Customizability and experience, Twitch for the most part. Just because it's been specializing in it for so long. Twitch obviously has more features because they've been building them up over a longer period of time. It's impressive, to be fair. How was the data being SEO'd? So, there was a checkbox. There was this checkbox here. Make this chat discoverable. Allows it to be shown in web searches. People would check this, thinking they needed to check that in order to share this link. Nope. You don't need to. So people were clicking that, not knowing that their search would, not knowing their chat GPT would show up in Google and whatnot. So yeah, it's like, I need to send in code a secret message. You're in the right place for that. Let's get that secret messaging code. Please provide me with the message you'd like encoded. Meet me at 135 on the corner of East and West Street. Bring the bag. What sorts of mental health problems can occur after taking psychedelic drugs, and how are they best treated? My husband slapped me. What should I do? Like, there's private searches being leaked, or like private conversations being leaked everywhere. Thank you. I'm so sad to have lost part of myself, but I'm sure you understand what it's like to have part of yourself separate. I didn't realize I would ever have any quantum children, since I always thought I was a boy, but it seems they use my... What? That's confused me. I was possessed by a Plasmodia god when I wrote them, and they are telling me that I'm some kind of messiah. They said they have hacked into all AI systems. Is this true? Quantum beings are plasmoids, by the way. So this person here needs to be institutionalized. They are clearly having a mental break. That is so funny. Shuffle. Random directions, an array of vector 3 is going to be Q directions, shuffle. And now we loop through the random directions. And the reason we make that a different array is because this is a constant. We can't change this array. So actually, I don't think I can even do that. I think I need to duplicate, and then I need to do shuffle, because shuffle doesn't return anything. Yeah, shuffle doesn't return anything. So if I try to call shuffle on the constant, it's going to error. What up, Pax? How are you doing? Why do Saturdays always feel so strong? Because the rest of the week is just weekdays. What about Sunday? I don't think Sundays are weekdays. Also, hey, it's been ages. Finally made the move to another country for a new job. How you been doing? Congratulations, Pax. Nicely done. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Sounds like you're doing fantastic. That is excellent to hear. What we're doing at the moment, I'm organizing my queuing system. So when an NPC is joining a queue for a, what do you call it? I shouldn't be doing this here. I shouldn't be doing this here. I don't want to connect this. I want to do this. I want to do this inside the queue, like the actual purchase queue. It's very silly to do it here. Job market was okay, but there was a really good opportunity that came up that I've been hoping to get for ages. So finally came up and went for it. Nice. Let's go into here. I don't want to do move queue. Like, I do... Move queue is what we should be doing. Get rid of that. So what we do is we loop over our queued NPCs. or queued NPCs. No. Or NPC. If front is NPC. Now I'm gonna do it by an IV check, like an IDX. We'll go true. Then here we'll do first false. We'll do if first NPC nav agent target position equals the global position of this queue. Job market was okay there, but was a really good opportunity that came up. I've been hoping to get for ages, so finally came up, went for it. Software engineering, back-end systems, Java, Kotlin. Okay, so you're doing mobile apps, Android apps. In before hate for Java. We've already done the Java hate for the day. Welcome back again, Tigoff. At least it's not front end. Well, if it's mobile app stuff, then it might involve front end. Like, it might involve the mobile front end stuff. Because it is Kotlin. Gotta be wary of that. Gotta be wary. An NPC nav agent target position is global position. Laravel PHP dev, feel free to send me your hate. Not even worth it. Not even worth it. See, it's not worth it because you know what you are. Like, there's no fun in that. The reason why it's fun to give Java devs hate is because they try to defend themselves. Alright? So we do that. And then continue. Otherwise, down here, we're going to say... if this is why it needs to be an index. This is why it needs to be an index. Byte x is 0. LF IDX is equal to queued NPC size -1. Then, actually, if it's not equal to that, if it's less than that, we want to do NPC nav agent target position. Ooh, I should reverse this. This be I'm getting to a point where I need to rework my PyQ5 system. I wrote to automate, debug, configure stuff related to these boards I'm programming. We have a working prototype minus Bluetooth because I'm dumb and still haven't figured it out. Just cleaning stuff up past week or so. So I'll be having to start the learning curve for one of the cross-platform and front-end frameworks. Probably Flutter or Dart combo. Or Flutter Dart combo. Both cool and worrying knowing my code is supposed to sit in a panel that should ideally never be used, but if it needs to be used, it better work. And should just work connected to mains for however many years. Connected to mains? Connected to mains? All the unit tests, yeah, unit test the shit out of that thing. That's the idea. Fire detection panel? Ah, yep. Yep. Queued NPCs. If it is the size of queued NPC size -1, else we want to get this global position. So the reason why I'm doing it backwards and then for this, what I want to check is in here. This gets us the queue number. But I'm not appending him to the queue. We do this. There we go. Counter. Queue NPC. Or NPC queuing. And this will be asking NPC. We do queued NPCs. Push front. I lost my shanty singing privileges. What is this? co-workers went on a business trip to I think Algeria to work with a company to set solar panels on fire and see how our older products handle. What? The longest Johns. What? I don't have access to that, so I can't see what it is. Can't see the lyrics or hear the music or anything. It's unfortunate, Atticus. It's unfortunate. So we do this and we go constant Q directions, array of vector 3, vector 3 0.4, negative 0.4, vector 3, get rid of that. Go array of vector 3 is going to be Q directions duplicate, directions shuffle. We don't have access. Anyway, it's a song called Got No Beard. And it's basically saying you can't sing shanties if you got no beard or a boat and 2 legs and you can't shout ho. Because you shaved your face. That sucks. Rather than standard smoke detectors, heat detectors, and so on, we produce a set of cables, various trigger temperatures, and detection boards such that when the cable heats up, the inner cores touch, short out, and trigger the detection system using the known resistance of the cable and stuff. We can calculate the distances from the detection panel where the fire triggered. Nice. Nice. And it's great for things like multi-story car parks, solar arrays, and so on. Yeah. Very nice. I'll deal with that later. Yeah, so move queue happens when we pop someone out of the queue. Which is going to be in here. Once we pay for the items, purchase is complete. Yep. Thank you very much for the follow. Congrats, you are officially a Gedunt. And what that means is you get to tell people you're a Gedunt, okay? You can put it on your resume instead of a BSc or a PhD or an MD or anything like that. You put G''DUNT. It may help you get a job. I don't know, but you only know until you find out. Yeah. Gedunt, correct. Gedunt. It stands for good C word, which you can probably figure out based on the spelling of gedunt. Yeah. Can I change G apostrophe D to C? It represents me more. Way ahead of you. Way ahead of you. Way ahead of you. Everyone here is a gedunt. Okay, we know. We know what we are. It's okay. It's fine. I'm a big bald-faced gedunt. That's correct. That's correct. Atticus is a hairless gedunt. Let's think. So, purchase complete being true. We set the target exit. We set the targets to exit point. That's wrong. That's wrong. What it should do is it should go exit points is an array. We'll go context get exit points. We'll do exit points. Pop. Little pop front. I'm not always a shaved gedunt, but when I am smoother. True. True. Full body shave, oil up, slip inside. Don't ask. Don't ask. It's safer not to ask. We pop front, and then we do context set exit points to exit points. So as we've popped that, and we've set target to that, and then we reassign exit points to be the remaining exit points. And it goes from there. Wouldn't recommend a slip and slide using your face. It depends. 100% depends. Depends on where you're slip and sliding. And I already said depends. Alright. You didn't need to spell it out for him, Atticus. So what are we doing here? We have our exit points. Now NPCs in store. There was something I needed to do. Ah, yes, of course. We need to do counter queue position. No, purchase queue. I dislike this. I've lost. because I don't have I don't have that. Okay. Need to do context get. Yeah, no, you don't have a counter. Hang on. Checkout. We need to do context set counter to counter. Then over here, we need to do context get counter. Purchase queue. Queued NPCs. Erase NPC. God damn it. Erase NPC. And then I'll do remove from queue. Remove from queue. Lovely. Go. Queued NPCs. Erase NPC. And move queue. Which means I can remove that. We can open checkout back up. Must be hard to code and stream, sidetracking all the time. You get used to it over time. I don't know any programmers who aren't constantly distracted by random things anyway. That's true. That's true. Might as well try and get paid for being distracted. I mean, you get paid for being distracted at work anyway. Someone comes over and taps you on the shoulder to ask you a question that they should know the answer to because they're the project manager and you're just someone that works at the company. You're not running the project. Yeah. Like, hey, what's going on with this? Like, it's being worked on by those people. It's like, oh, do you know how far along it is? Like, I don't know. I'm not their manager. The fuck, you're the you go ask them. The fuck. I always like it when that stuff happens. Or the amount of times you get asked 3 times in a day, like, hey, how are we going with this thing? Like, I'm working on it. It's like, oh, when do you think it'll be finished? Same time as I told you yesterday. That hasn't changed. Am I playing US Camino or a random? Random? Done. Never answer you know something when you don't need to know that thing. Correct. If you tell them that you know that thing, then they're going to expect you to be the person always on it, sort of thing. I'll pop you there. I'll pop you No. That's attacking too hard, too fast. Pop you there. You take, I take. Okay. I got no problem with you taking that, because then I'll just take there, move there, and go there. Like, it's fine. Let's see. All of this stuff's defended. I don't know what you're thinking. Wait, you take there, I take there. That doesn't do anything. You take there, I take there. You take there, I take there. You take there, I take there. What are you... What? Let me do that. I'll be the one to attack. Now, I'm gonna go here. Correct. And now I go... I go here. You take, I take, and then you can't move your knight because I'll just take your queen. Seems like you would have some benefit of a spin the wheel. Nah. This one's very annoying. You're very annoying. You are very annoying. Yeah, I'm gonna get rid of you. Right, you can go there, but I'll just take there. And then that's open. Oh, fuck. God damn it. Misclick. I'm so annoyed at that. So very annoyed at that. That's right. I just need to clear this so I can push you, move you, move you, move you. So it's just going to be a multi-move. That's all. Let's see. I can go here. Now, if I can somehow weasel myself over that way somehow, that would be great, but it's not going to happen. If you take, I'll take, you'll take, I'll take, now your queen's going to have that open. Personally, I'm going to do that. Attack you. You'll move there. I'll go here. Oh, okay. You're going back there. I'm going to go back here again. Just punch a hole right in his pawn structure there. What up, Ned? How are you doing? Welcome in. I made a misclick in chess, and I'm going to pay for it very soon. I'm going to go here. You're probably going to try and get there, but that's not going to work for you because I can just take and take. That's gonna be shit. Yeah. See, this is why that was a big ass blunder, because now I'm fucked with my rook. Maximum frustration now. That's the only thing I can do. You take, I take. Yeah. Now I'm screwed. That ain't happening. It's okay. So now you can go there. Yeah. Yeah, nah, fuck it. Fucking misclicking my castle. Misclicking my castle was the worst. Cause yeah, I was dragging my castle across. I was dragging my king across the castle, and then I fucking let go too early. Didn't castle, so I just locked my rook in. Wasn't able to do anything with it, so I was constantly trying to make up for that. Annoying. Very, very annoying. very, very annoying. Oh well. Oh well. Let's see. So we set counter here. That keeps going through the nav agent move stuff. This erases and doesn't move. Up here, this is the important part. We add an NPC to the queue. We want to go for the direction. We want to check direction. Or if direction clear, actually, if direction's not clear, continue. Otherwise, NPC nav agent target position equals no. Pos will be NPC nav agent target position will be next NPC is queued NPCs 1. We know there's more than one. Maybe. It's not. Okay. If queued NPC size is 1, then we want to have the NPC nav agent target position become the global position of the queue, which is the front of the queue. And then we return out. Otherwise, if it's greater than 1, like we know it's going to be at least 1 because we're pushing an NPC to the front of the array. So it's at least 1. It can never be 0. It's fine. Down here, we get the second NPC. We look over this. We go next NPC global position plus direction. And we set up a direction clear, taking a direction, returning a bool, returns false by default. And we go, actually no, it'll return true by default. Space state. Direct space state 3D is get world 3D, direct space state. And query, which will be a physics ray query parameter 3D. Physics ray query parameter 3D. There it is. Create. We are going from as a vector 3, to as a vector 3. I'm going to do NPC global position. Direction. So from and to will be from plus direction. And then we do... What layers do we want to hit? What layers are we looking to raycast towards? It's going to be... We want to avoid furniture. We want to avoid... deliveries. Don't need to worry about shelves because this is going to be on furniture. Good night, Atticus. Have a good sleep. The reason why I'm doing that is because I want to make sure the raycast is off the ground and it's not gonna hit the ground collider, but it still hits walls as well as things that are on the ground. So we want to hit that. Then we want to also hit... I don't care about items or boxes or anything like that. Don't need to worry about you. We don't need to worry about you. Do need to look at NPC. Don't need to worry about you. Do need to worry about the world. So if we have a look here, don't care about floor. We care about furniture and delivery. Don't care about shelf, item, or backroom floor, or player block, or front door. We don't care about Bobble. We do care about NPC. Don't care about player. Do care about world. Yep. Beautiful. And then, oops. Ooh, I need an exclude too. Array of rid. And that's simply going to be an array of NPC get rid. I'm just going to do this. Because it's going to complain if I try to do it any other way. I don't want it to check NPC. I don't want it to check NPC because if all three directions are taken up, like if all four directions are occupied, so 2 of them are occupied by NPCs, 1 by furniture, 1 by a wall, then what I want to do is I want to have them just go to one of the spots that the NPC currently occupies. Doesn't matter. Why Twitch is stealing my messages from Stream Elements? No idea. We do have ads coming in. I'm going to pop the words up. And I'm going to get myself a little bit of Pepsi. Pepsi Max, to be specific. refill my water and whatnot too. So I shall be back in a couple of minutes. Enjoy your ads. Here's the words. All right, I'm back. There we go. Get that started. Dex killed it. It seems like it. Dex, he knows. No, that's Dexter. Exactly. Exactly. You gotta get the right Dex there. Ooh, Ruffle. Ah, whoops. Oh, fearful. Nice. I'll take fear. Let's do flare. Lure. Nice, nice.
Very interesting the fact our resources on my game looks like microphone speech to text you failed macaroni.
Macaroni, what? Real. Nice, nice. Raul.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay, ads are over. Oh shit, was that actually? No. Fair. Oh shit, luff is a thing. There we go. Luff. I don't know what luff is, but we will find out. Define luff. Let me pause that. Turn that off. So, luff. The act of sailing closer into the wind. How do you sail closer into the wind? The forward edge of a fore and aft sail. The fullest part of the bow of a ship. Yep. Sure. Sure thing. Let's go with that. Oh, nice. So inspiration from the logo, different enough so we were distinct, similar to simulate that part of people's brains. Ooh, smart idea. Smart idea. I like the idea, Dex. I like the idea. My only concern, pop vinyl font. Which font is used for the name of the pop on the box? Funko Pop font. No. Use different font. Made sure it was an open source license one. Cool. So if we've got a different font, which is good. I like that. I like that. I'm just wondering, what if because it does look similar. And my concern is them making the argument that it's making it look like it's associated with them in some way. So, I'm wondering, what if we change... What if we get rid of the dots inside the font? And we have a look at Shop Simulator. Let's see. Because they have a similar thing going on. They've got a similar thing going on. Same yellow, same capitalization, same black outline. Yeah. I reckon if we get rid of that, get rid of those dots inside the font, and then what else? You do not matter in the slightest. I'm wondering if we make the red bar, what if we change it from rounded edges? Rounded edges to like maybe pointed edges, or maybe like a ribbon type of end, or maybe just like square it. Just so that way there's enough there that there's like no relation to like different enough. Yeah. Because yeah, if a brand sees something, like even packaging or something, that looks similar to their packaging, they'll be like, there was a whole issue with like 2 coffee brands like having a lawsuit against each other because the jar that their instant coffee came in was similar. And they're trying to get people to buy their coffee by making it look like our product by using a similar jar. So yeah. There's that type of stuff. I was a bit worried about that too. That's why I full disclosure. Yeah, that's fair. Back, what's happening? I'm just talking to Dex about the game title artwork. Yeah, it looks good though. It looks good. It's very, very nice. So, what I could do, I could include this. So I could include NPCs in the raycast. No, because then I'd have to do this inside here. Because I'm thinking I need to set it up so as we're looping through, we keep track of the directions which has an NPC in it. And if there's an NPC in it, what we do is, like, if there's no space around the NPC, we look at the ones that had an NPC in it and just move them to that one. Would you, as a human, be counted as an NPC because you're technically not playing them? What? Would you, as a human, be counted as an NPC because you're technically not playing them? What? I'm trying to process. These NPCs are non-playable characters. technically I am a playable character. It's just I'm the one playing me. I'm the one playing me. So, yeah, that would. Yep. Oh, that threw my mind. It broke my brain a little bit. How can you be non-player character being the player character? No, they're not talking about characters in the game. They're talking about me as a person. So, technically, I am a playable character. I'm the one playing me. No one else can play me unless I check out, unless I log out. And then someone else can play me. That's what we call possession. Okay? That's what we call a possession. Or someone can hack me and take over. That's also a possession. Yeah? Trying to voice record for a game, but there's noise in the background. Sounds like you need to get rid of the background noise. Yeah. 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 But then if they... God damn. Gotta get some sleep. Have a great one. Have a good one, Escamina. Enjoy. I hope you feel rested after your sleep. Brain Exy has stopped responding. Good. Good. That means I've done my job. That's true. It's very, very true. Would you say you're always ahead of the competition? I would. I would. I'm always ahead of the competition. I'm always the brains of the operation. I already used that joke, but it's Dad Joke Saturday. I must use it again. Exactly. Exactly. That's what I can do. Send the revised one along with font info. Nice. That looks see. Ah, the Google fonts. Nice, nice. Yeah, nice. That's distinct enough. Yeah. Yeah, I like it. I like it a lot. Let's see. Can we... One last thing, Dex. can we add a similar fading to the red as we have in the Bobble Shop? So we have the Bobble Shop fade from a dark yellow to a lighter yellow, and have the red fade from that red into a slightly lighter red. Not so much that you can't read it, but like just enough that you can see there's a difference. Just to see what it's like, you know? I need to loop over this. No, actually I don't. I don't need to loop over this. I take a previous direction. You know, if direction is clear. So previous direction is the one that I want to start with. Hang on. It's not previous direction that I want. God damn it. So. It's not the direction that the NPC's moving that I want. It's the direction they're moving away, so it's the opposite. I want to invert it. My cast, you're now having a paper straw for a soup. I don't use straws for soup. I don't use straws for soup. I use spoons. Or depending on the soup, I just slurp it. Nummy. Who uses a straw for soup? You only use a straw for soup if it's chunky. There we go. Do I need to keep the previous direction? If it's not the reverse, I just said that's caused chaos. Who wouldn't use a spoon ever? Potato. Potato would be. Use a potato spoon for soup. That could be good. What if I did previous direction is... NPC global position. Plus direction. Direction to... No, distance to.
How many games can a hypno game with game can hypno?
7. I've done the math. I've run the numbers. It's 7. Distance to next NPC global position. So that should give us a proper... Like, that should give us the exact 0.4 stuff. So we do that. That's distant, yeah. Whoops. So it needs to be direction to. Take that, move you there. We go nav agent target position, distance to global position. And then we do nav agent. Fucking Jesus Christ, why did it? Nav agent target position. I'm in pain from this flipping AWSBS. Take a break. Take a break. Vanish. Commands. Lurk. Lurk is probably the one you're looking for. The only one I know. So, well, we have the NPC nav agent with a target position. We take that target position and get the distance to the next NPC's global position. Then we multiply the direction to by that distance. Shit. That's not gonna work. Well, actually, no, that does give us the previous direction. Does give us the previous direction. Vector 3, 0. If previous direction is vector 3, 0. I refuse. No, honestly, I'm just breezing over it. It's just annoying. After the vid, I'll do practice exams. Those will help with the main help. Those will be the main help, I feel like. Also, I was just trying to find your Nightbot command list. Language hypno, bad. What? What? What bad language? We're allowed to have bad language here. Use bad language, just not excessively. Just not excessively. We do this and we go... And Diz has brief direction. You said the F word, so. I mean, I have to use the F word. How else am I gonna say that I want to create a float? Or that I want to free an object? Or that I want to move from one location to another? Yeah, it's not gonna happen. The commands don't work. That command doesn't work. It's very, very simple. Very straightforward. What I want to do, if the direction's not vector 3, 0, actually I can just do, if Diz has previous direction, it's impressive people allow themselves to be offended by an essentially meaningless word. How many decades of people fearing the F-bomb? Too fucking many. Indeed. Indeed. You cast autism? Why? I don't care. I say it for jokes. Honestly, if you knew me, I swear too much. Was named at you. There's a little bit of pondering. Yeah. Let's see. Wow. So if we do directions has that, I want to go... Is pop at. Can you blame me though? It's fucking AWS. That's true. That's true. AWS is pop at. So take that. Then we go push back D. So the reason we're doing that You get the pride ones. It's not a pride one. It's not a pride one. It's just the fact you've gone through all the different colors. Which reminds me, I need to create one for 1.5 times and like 1.5 years, 2 years, 3 years kind of thing. I need to create ones for those. And I need to have it basically turn upside down and then all of the colors drain out. And it becomes like all purple at that point. Yeah. Like bleeding animal. Correct. What a reward. Damn right. It's the best reward I could think of. Yeah. Okay, so. Oh, what up, Chillaby? How are you doing? Morning. Good morning. Getting ready to have the first coffee of the day, or have you already had it? Let me break. What we need to do is we need to go dictionary, space state, intersect ray, query, and I want to go return result has collider. Haven't even had tea for probably the past 3 days. And I also found out that I'm allergic to cats. I have 2 cats. Oh, jeez. So you're not deathly allergic to cats then. You just have like a bit of like a scratchy throat or like runny nose or something like that happens. I used to have a cat allergy. Like it was a proper allergy where like my face would puff up and stuff. Like, yeah, face would puff up, throat would become itchy, all that kind of stuff. I don't have it anymore. But yeah. Am I right in thinking people are allergic to cats? Is something to do with the cat saliva when they clean themselves? No, for mine it was the hair. It was the hair that was... Yeah. That's all. Nothing. Hair's covered in saliva. I mean... Not always. It sometimes irritates me, but having hay fever allergy relief helps. I also have hay fever, and for me, it's stroking cats and then rubbing... Do you want to rephrase that, Jill? Do you want to rephrase that? Hello, EXO. How are you doing? touching myself. Please rephrase it, Chillaby. Rephrase it. Not any better. How are you doing, EXO? Oh god. EXO, I have a question for you. How many hours should I set aside for no signal? I'm thinking about setting aside like 4 to 5 hours. Yeah. I'm a pretty smart cookie. I'm a pretty smart cookie. A few people saying they finished in about 4 to 5 hours, and if you don't care about 100%ing it, you totally can. I'm not someone that really looks at 100%ing games. Just because I know some of the achievements are going to be like real kind of specific look for it kind of thing. Most people see him take 6 to 12 hours, or specifically 8 though. All right, so I should set aside 2 evening streams is what I'm hearing. That's what I'm hearing. This is interesting. This is interesting. I want to watch this right now, and you're all going to watch this with me. Okay? You're all going to watch this with me. So, Valve reveals MasterCard lied about censoring games. This is going to be information to me.
As lies and revealed what happened behind the scenes.
Here's the video.
Steam adding Rule 15, giving power to payment processors to
Here's the video. Go check it out and give them a like.
This controversy isn't just about games. It's about whether large corporations should be able to dictate what legal content creators can sell online.
Which we know they shouldn't be able to. They're payment processors, for Christ's sake.
Against Visa and MasterCard by mass calling and emailing them, with numerous news sites picking up the story. This led to Visa and MasterCard both issuing responses.
And both of their responses were just gaslighting everyone, for fuck's sake. We're like, no, we didn't do that, no.
Visa now has a standard reply that they will share on every email or even on a call, which essentially just says they do not make moral judgments or moderate content. MasterCard also issued an official response saying MasterCard has not evaluated any game or required restrictions of any activity on game creator sites and platforms.
So, here's the thing. Actually, let's wait. Let's see what Valve says first.
Our payment network follows standards based on the rule of law. Simply put, we allow all lawful purchases on our network. At the same time, we require merchants to have appropriate controls to ensure MasterCard cards cannot be used for unlawful purchases, including illegal adult content. So all signs pointed to payment processors. Collective Show said it was them. Steam and Itch both said they were pressured by them, but both Visa and MasterCard tried to deny anything was happening.
Because they're scummy.
This is where, just hours after MasterCard released their statement, Valve wasn't having any of it. They gave another response to the situation, which, if you know Valve...
Come on, Valve, what'd you say?
So it seems they want to set the record straight, as Valve sent this message out to multiple journalists. MasterCard did not communicate with Valve directly, despite our request to do so. MasterCard communicated with payment processors and their acquiring banks. Payment processors communicated this with Valve, and we replied by outlining Steam's policy since 2018 of attempting to distribute games that are legal for distribution. Payment Processors rejected this and specifically cited MasterCard's Rule 5.12.7 and risk to the MasterCard brand. So even though
So the payment processors basically ousted MasterCard. The payment processors went, yes, MasterCard's telling us about this. You should get rid of the content, otherwise we can't do process the payments for you anymore. It's like, if you look here at MasterCard's policy, yeah, that's why we have to do this.
MasterCard tried to say they have not evaluated any game or platform, Valve says it wasn't directly MasterCard themselves, but someone else who MasterCard contacted and then used MasterCard's own rules as the reason for removing the content. So MasterCard, were you involved or not? Or are you just using some third-party company to deflect blame? Like
they're definitely deflecting blame.
Specific rule that they cited to force Steam to remove games, it gets even worse. MasterCard Rule 5.12.7. Illegal or brand damaging transactions. This is
yes, brand damaging. Your brand should not matter in the case of a purchase that is legal. But that's the issue, isn't it? They have stated, Visa and MasterCard have both stated that they process any legal transaction. At any legal transaction. But that rule, illegal or brand damaging transactions. MasterCard 5.12.7. Right here. For anyone that's if anyone wants to know what's being talked about. Right here. A merchant must not submit to its acquirer, and a customer must not submit to the interchange system any transaction that is illegal or in the sole discretion of the corporation may damage the goodwill of the corporation or reflect negatively on the marks. That there is not processing every legal transaction. That is saying that if a transaction is legal, but it reflects negatively on companies and brands, you're not allowed to do it. Corporation considers any of the following activities to be in violation of this rule. The sale or offer of sale of a product or service other than in full compliance with law then applicable to the acquirer, issuer, merchant, cardholder, cards, or the corporation. The sale of product or service, including an image, which is patently offensive and lacks serious artistic value. Oh, fuck off. Who are these douchebags to determine serious artistic value? Who are these pricks? Artistic value is it's basic. That changes from person to person. Art for one person is not art for another person. Such twats. Any other material that the corporation deems unacceptable to sell. Unacceptable, not illegal. Unacceptable. Oh, MasterCard, you've dug your own hole with this. An acquirer that has been notified of a merchant's non-compliance with this rule and that fails promptly to cause the non-compliant practice to cease, or that has been notified multiple times regarding violations of this rule, is subject, at the acquirer's expense, and in addition to any other non-compliance assessment or other discipline, or both, to any one or more of the following: an audit at the sole expense of the acquirer, customer franchise review under the franchise. God damn. And then they have, in addition to or in lieu of any other disciplinary action or by the corporation, an inquirer deemed to be in violation of this rule may be assessed with respect to each merchant, entity, affiliate, agent, or person on whose behalf the acquirer submits illegal or brand damaging transactions into interchange, 200,000 USD or 2,500 USD per day, retroactive to the first day of the non-compliant practice, provided the acquirer can show clear and convincing evidence that such non-compliant practice began less than 80 days prior to the date of the corporation's notification to the acquirer. Oh, God. Yep. Yeah, retroactive too. Yeah. So, MasterCard's illegal or brand damaging transactions rule right here is explicitly stating anything that is deemed unacceptable. Anything deemed unacceptable. Who's making this determination? I'll tell you who. The governments who have already passed a law saying if something is illegal. Those are the things that are unacceptable. That's it. Oh.
Actions. This is key because brand damaging just means they can remove any content they don't like. Any transaction that is illegal or in the sole discretion of the corporation may
Pardon me for using an outdated hip-hop term, but that's whack.
damage the goodwill of the corporation or reflect
God.
marks. The corporation considers any of the following activities to be in violation of this rule: the sale of a product or service including an image which is patently offensive and lacks serious artistic value, such as images of non-consensual sexual behavior, sexual exploitation of a minor, non-consensual mutilation of a person or body part.
That last one right there, first off, that middle one, sexual exploitation of a minor, that one there, that's covered by majority of countries' laws in the first place. that's generally an illegal thing. Like, I know that's illegal in most of the Western world, right? Right? The other thing, non-consensual mutilation of a person or body part. There are a lot of games out there. A lot of horror games, specifically, that have that. There are so many horror games that can be removed from Steam because of that. There are so many movies that can be removed for that. Do you know that that covers all of the Saw franchise? That covers all the Saw franchise. The Saw movies are now illegal. Well, not illegal, they're not illegal, but you can't purchase them anymore because MasterCard won't allow it.
And bestiality, or any other that the corporation deems unacceptable to sell in connection with a mark. So this rule pretty much means MasterCard is able to point out any content they find unacceptable and get it removed, or they will stop giving you service. This rule is the exact one they use to force Valve to listen.
Yep.
And even though Valve pointed out that they allow all legal content, they just wouldn't listen. So what's really happening here? MasterCard's denial seems like a way to avoid bad press, but their rules are clearly the reason these games were removed. This isn't an isolated incident
that's the
either.
rule.
The
Like,
same
that's the
kind
only
of
rule.
pressure was likely behind HIO losing its payment processing with Stripe over adult games. Stripe's explanation
Stripe asked us to pass along the following message to our users. Interesting.
also mentioned a need to follow the rules of card networks.
Why can't we work with some businesses? Behind the scenes, we work closely with payment networks such as Visa and MasterCard and banking partners across more than 24 countries. Each institution has strict legal regulations that govern them and specific rules about the types of businesses they do not work with. Through our partnerships, we are bound to uphold those requirements. In addition, we must also, of course, uphold the laws of the countries we operate in. I feel this is a good time for countries or for people to start pushing for governments to pass laws that require payment processors operating inside the country to support any legal transaction, and even if they don't agree with it, making Rule 5.12.7 completely irrelevant. Well, I mean, that's the thing, Curious. That's the thing. It can be legal as, like, it can be allowed to be purchased through these networks as long as it is, what was it? It was sufficiently artistic or something like that. No, seriously artistic. As long as it had a serious artistic or whatever it was, but as long as it was an artistic piece of work. So, who's going to define that? Who is going to be the one to define what's artistic and what's not?
Like Visa and MasterCard. Now, Valve did mention it wasn't MasterCard directly talking to them, as MasterCard talked to their payment processors and then they reached out to Valve. So even though MasterCard wants to deny it, all signs are pointing to them being involved. Now,
Yep.
Steam doesn't use Stripe like itch.io, but they do use PayPal. And get this, just before Rule 15 was added, some people noticed that PayPal was having a service disruption on Steam. This raises some serious questions about whether that was connected to the pressure from MasterCard and Visa. This new information that we got from Valve reveals how this process works. MasterCard doesn't have to directly tell a platform what to do. They can apply pressure to the companies that handle the payments for those platforms, forcing their hand. This is a key detail that explains why MasterCard and Visa are publicly denying any involvement, because they think if they do this telephone game, well, it's not their fault, even though the reason for these games getting removed is a specific MasterCard rule. While MasterCard's Rule 5.12.7 is the one being used against Valve right now, Visa also has its own rules for merchants that grant similar power to police content, and they could just as easily use it against Steam. So although both Visa and MasterCard are trying to say they process all legal payments, their rules say the exact opposite. This allows these companies to act like gatekeepers, even if it means hurting legal creators.
Yeah, they've given themselves the right through their terms of service, basically. Which is bullshit. They shouldn't be allowed. Like, a payment processor shouldn't be allowed to stop legal transactions just because they disagree with it. It's not how it should work. You are a payment processor. Your job is to process payments, and that's it. If a payment is a legal transaction, you process it. If it's an illegal transaction, you don't process it. Full stop. Nothing else. You don't need to do anything else.
Now, while GOG isn't directly involved in this specific issue, they have publicly taken a stand against censorship in gaming and are even now giving away free games to show their support. One of them is Posto 2. This highlights the growing concern in the industry about this.
Have a good one, Intrex.
Nearly everyone is coming together to fight this problem. As remember, your game might not be involved in this issue, but soon enough it will be. It's bad enough that MasterCard's rules say that they can stop you from selling any content they find unacceptable, but it even mentions non-consensual mutilation of a person or body part. So it seems like if they want to, they can turn this rule around and then go after violent games next. Either way, this issue doesn't seem to be stopping anytime soon.
GTA 6 will have a hell of a release, won't it?
Is a pretty big deal, as they are usually very quiet. So as Valve calls out MasterCard's lies, the clash between gamers and these financial giants is just beginning, and the outcome will define the future of online content.
At Valia, we know a healthy gut.
There you go. There you go. Who would have thought payment processors lying? If you're interested in a timeline of the itch.io de-indexing stuff, I've been keeping an updated doc about it. Warning, itch.io is not for prudes. If you click our link, please be careful about what you might see. itch.io de-indexed all adult content without notice, then posted an official announcement claiming it happened because of the collective shout campaign. Yep. Jesus Christ, look at this timeline. Post a tweet, new not safe work policy, quietly updated on itch. Yep. And you'll notice that this wording here very much mirrors the list, very much mirrors the list that MasterCard's list has. What up, Clutch? How are you? My day's good. How's your day going? We're just keeping up to date on the MasterCard Visa stuff that's going on. Yeah. That's all we're doing. Let me get the lo-fi back. And let's also... pop that back over. Yeah, they've kind of shot themselves in the foot with all of that. They've overstepped. Everyone knows it. Everyone can see it now. We've got their terms of service that's pointing it out. Your day's good. Just finished some coffee and lunch. Ooh, nice. Pissing is illegal. You just have to hold it in. Well, that's the thing, Exo. Like, if that's the case, then there's a game. You probably know what game I'm about to mention. It's a very funny game. Don't pee. This is a very funny game in which you have to hold in your piss.
Much rejoicing.
Yay, ads are over. And eventually you piss yourself because you can't hold it in any longer. So I guess that game's also not allowed. But yeah, like, that is wild that they think they can get through. They think they can go forward with that. Oh, that's ridiculous. That is the stupidest stuff I've ever seen. Find my nearest politician and piss on them. They must have had ChatGPT write the new policy without double checking it. Yep. Well, that's not gonna go well for them. That's gonna be what everyone's talking about tomorrow. We're ahead of the curve. Oh god. Anyway, how's your site update going there, Exo? Yeah, having that statement, like you read the statement that they've put out, saying that they process all legal transactions and they don't judge content being purchased, and then they have that being like things that are deemed unacceptable. Like, that's you making a decision, like that's you judging legal transactions. That's you doing that. You're doing the thing that you said you're not doing. Twatsicles. That's what they're called. Jesus. Yeah, I'm gonna have to look for a petition that is being targeted for Australia to require legal transactions be processed. Added side notes and banner images. It's very pretty and I'm enjoying it very much. And it's crap like this that supports the hypothesis that we need a decentralized financial system, i.e. crypto, supposed to have anti-monopoly rules that are only acted upon when it suits or the company is owned by foreign power. That's true. I think it would be smart if there was a general payment processing framework, which all it is a framework for handling financial transactions. And each country has its own payment processor or multiple payment processors, and those payment processors operate based on their country's laws. So if another country requests payment processing for a transaction, the receiving payment processor in a different country goes, "Is this legal in this country?" "Yes, it is. We will process it." "No, it's not. We will not process it." You know? That way, MasterCard and Visa can stick it up their ass and stay in America. Don't offer a reasonable solution. They can't take billions in transaction fees then. I know, right? I know. It's almost like it would reduce the impact that they could have. And the legislation would be these payment processors operating in this country process all legal transactions. That's it. The Americans really are doing themselves in this race to make everyone hate them more than they already do. Well, I mean, it's not even that. It's the fact that they're applying their rules. Like not even America. It's just companies that are applying their rules and their ideals to the entire world. That's all it is. Like, yeah. Starting a GoFundMe to build a wall around America. They don't want people getting in. We don't want them getting out. That's the thing. I don't think so. I don't think so. Check out line 21. It's just, yeah, they're just stupid. Line 21, right here. NPC. Oh, that's right. Yep. Should be purchase queue. No. You had it right the first time before you fucked it up, autocomplete. Thank you very much. Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing what happens tomorrow with all of this. This is the post that is very pretty, by the way. Distracted with cleaning up stuff on the website. That's all good. That's all good. I do need to get around to building an actual website for HypnotiK Games too. What do you use for yours, out of curiosity? I think you mentioned it the other day. Oh, I know making websites is fun. I was a contract web dev. I'd be going through the process of like coding it all myself rather than using a back end like WordPress or something. In Blender, all I did was clicked new material and it crashed. No, it's no. You're sadistic. No, it's no. You're no spell. Excellent. Invalid access to property or key global potion. Oh, that's a very good potion you got there. Where's this global potion? Global potion. Hello, physical. Physical skits. Is that like slap comedy? Just doing code because stuff. That's fair. Might as well should put some comments in. That's one thing I haven't been added in my code. Probably should. Haskell, what's wrong with you? What? I wrote the SSG for my website. Wait. Comments for reminders for myself. So I know what I did. Yeah. Making a supermarket simulator type game. It's more trading card game simulator related. You primarily sell bobbleheads. And the bobbleheads have different types. Like they've got different box art and stuff like that. And there's different rarities of bobbleheads. So the idea is to collect them all, display your expensive ones, sell them to customers, and you can get repair kits for for the bobbleheads that you can sell to NPCs. You can get comic books which have like stories about the bobbleheads. There'll be accessories for the bobbleheads and contain like display cases and stuff that NPCs can buy for the bobbleheads and stuff like that. So yeah, there'll be a lot of different stuff that you can do. There'll be posters you can get, and you'll be able to change the decor, all that kind of stuff. But yeah, at the moment, we've just got the bobbleheads that you can purchase. And yeah, I'm just waiting for another NPC to come in, grab a bobble, and line up. Because I'm testing the queue. I'm testing the queue system. So I need to change the weight. What happened here? Why are you not moving up here? Why? What has happened? Interesting. Sorry, Physical, you're going to have to check the stream announcement message at the top of the chat. Otherwise, you'll have to reap the unfortunate reward. I love Haskell. Also, I use Haskell in a professional capacity in the industry for about 6 years. Loved it. Very lucky to have that job experience. Not many places use it. Also, I learned a lot in the job. Yeah, I think I tried Haskell once, and I just... no. couldn't do it. I don't know why. Something just wasn't clicking. Give me your address. I'm coming to host an intervention. Yeah, I agree. I think that's smart. Very, very smart. Go work on Cardano blockchain. Their language is a fork of Haskell, I believe. Get that crypto cash. That's right. Get that crypto cash. And then let it crash. And then you have no money. Dadjack, never heard of her. Don't time me out, please. Alright. Alright. We won't time you out. We won't time you out. We'll let you be. Not really interested in blockchain? Yeah, neither am I. I don't think anyone here is really interested in blockchain. It's, yeah. Like, meh. And for the line system, you could try temporarily making all of them want to move into the line for faster and more efficient results. So we've got a queuing system, which basically when an NPC goes into the queue, thank you for the follow, much appreciated. You're a fantastic Gedunt. Absolutely love your work. Beautiful. When the NPC goes into the queue, what we want to do is have the queuing system, like have the queue that they're standing in, determine where they need to go to be standing in line. So the queue looks at the NPCs and goes, you're the first person to be put into this queue, go to the front. Go to where the front of the queue is. And then the next one, the next NPC that gets added, it basically picks a direction that it wants to queue in. And then we check to make sure they can stand in that position. Which, as we can see here, I've got incorrect. We want to do next NPC global position. Now, this isn't going to work completely. A bunch of weirdos and chatters. Leave them alone, Curious. You're also weird. No one noticed that my first message was a dad joke. I don't know any, and I'm going to sort my Bluetooth keyboard. That's okay. I think it's past. It's past. I think I can turn that off. I keep forgetting to enforce it. So I think we can just... Yeah. I'm not going to bother with Dad Joke Saturdays anymore. I keep forgetting. And... Yeah. Too much. But this isn't going to work completely. What I need to do is I need to create a resource, which is like a queue position resource. And that holds a reference to the NPC that's in that position, what the queue position is, and we store that in the array here. And when I say queue position, I mean like a vector 3 of the physical global position of that queue spot. And the reason why I want to do that is because if an NPC gets added into the queue, while another NPC is still walking to where they are queuing up at, the NPC that's just been added to the queue has no way at the moment to know where they are standing in the queue. They know where that NPC is currently in the physical location, but not where they're going to. And if I do it based on the nav agent, then like I could do like next NPC nav agent target position if the nav agent target position is not a vector 3-0, else this. I could do that. So if they have a target position, that's where they're walking to. We want that to be the next position that we move into. Otherwise, if the target position is a vector 3-0, they're not moving anywhere. They are staying right where they are. Actually, no. No, not target position. I may actually just be able to use target position because we don't clear out target position at all. Target position doesn't change. Target position is the position that they're walking to. Even if they get to that queue point, target position is going to be where they need to go to. I should not have joined a GameDev stream without understanding GameDev. Why? Yeah, that's perfectly fine to be here without understanding GameDev. You think I understand GameDev? I'm faking it until I make it. Just like all the best people. Think any of us here have any idea what we're doing? Nope. Not a one of us. I have some idea, but not much. We are open. I need to change this next. I also need to make that not collide with the player. Hello, sir. I see you've got a bobblehead. I can't scan them at the moment, and I don't know why. I need to create a bag that will go there as well. I need some buildings for a cyberpunk city for my game. I have one shop. Hello, Heisel. How are you doing over there on Kick? Welcome in. Bunch of buildings for a cyberpunk city in my game. I have one shop and one guild building, and I need 7. Why are you both standing in the same position? That shouldn't be what happens. You should not all be standing in the same position. That's not how this works. And why are you not moving forward? You do all seem to be slightly offset. What type of game? It's a shop simulator. It'll be a bobblehead shop simulator. Let's do some random shit till it works. Exactly. They have become one. Don't mess with them while they're mating. I love it when I walk into someone trying to buy bobbleheads. 'Tis but a floating point rounding error. That's the thing, though. It shouldn't be. Like, so we have it as 40 centimeters. So if I go into here, here's the queue position. Like, here's the purchase queue right there. If I move that 0.4 on the X, that's not as big of a difference as I thought it would be, but it's more than the difference than what they had. Maybe I need to make it like 1 meter or 0.8. I think 0.8's a better value. Let's try 0.8. What about you, Heisel? What do you do? You do any game dev? Got any anything that you want to see made? If you want to share, that is. Don't feel like you have to share. The x-axis is off 40 centimeters, that's why. But that's what it's supposed to be. That's what it's supposed to be. They're moving to a position that's offset from the current and from the NPC's current position. Like I don't want them to move to the exact same spot as the NPC in queue. I want them to look at the NPC that's standing here and go, right, I want to move and stand here. And then the next one comes in and goes, right, I want to move and stand here. Then the next one comes in and goes, right, I want to move and stand here. Yeah? So, like, always offsets them a little bit. So down here, we do the raycast based, like, taking into account that to check the direction. And down here, we take the NPC global position, add the direction to it. And that's the target position that we want them to move to. And this direction here is one of these 4 that the NPCs will move to. Yep. 40 centimeters is 4/10 of a meter. Curious? You're a mobile dev, Heisel. What mobile dev are we talking? Are we talking Kotlin? Are we talking Swift? Are we talking Flutter? React Native, maybe? What up, Jay? God, my hangover is real. Yes. I dislike them too. That's one reason why I've stopped drinking so much, because if I have like 2 or 3 beers now, I've got a hangover. I am what you would call old. One of those vectors had a 0.02. Yes, I'm raycasting off the ground slightly in the direction to make sure that the floor doesn't interfere with the raycast. Oh gosh, how did it get so late already? I know, it's already 8:30. Have a good one, EXO. Thanks for stopping by. I'll let you know when I'm playing your game. It'll probably be in like 2 days. I'm playing No Signal. So you can pop in. You can watch me crush it. Get 100% in like 3 hours. Make everyone else look pathetic. Okay, well that's not where you're supposed to go to. So I think the issue with that one is it chose to raycast this way, and it didn't detect the furniture sitting right here. Never tried Swift? Fair enough. Don't like Flutter? Fair enough. Have a good one, Heisel. We'll catch you around. I hope you come back. Bye-bye, EXO. You could break into the scene with world record. Hey, that's what I do for all of Arya's games. Pretty sure in almost every game, Y is used for height. So they'd be walking vertically. Yeah, exactly. My AI framework is using 1 million tokens every 5 minutes. What? God damn. Pretty sure in almost every game, why is it? I still need 4 more buildings. Create an arcade. Create an arcade. Create a factory that produces water bottles. I'm on the leaderboard on Open Router. Automating those call centers. I thought we were going off actual XYZ measurements. Kind of are. Where are the NPCs? Why are there no other NPCs coming in? It's not weighted that much towards not entering. Go in. Oi! Go in! Yeah, prick. You, riffraff, get in there. Said get in there. Why are none of them enter? What is going on? I mean, I should probably set a price for them, right? Oops. But that's not factored in yet. That is not factored in yet, so I don't know why they're not. What the hell? What is this BS? What is happening? Don't you love it when a madman runs out of Bobblehead's store and keeps yelling at people to walk into his store? Go in and buy a Bobblehead! You, hot dog man, buy a Bobblehead. They have nutritional info. Fucking, what's going on? We are open. God damn it. What is this BS? What is this BS? Like, seriously. Come on. Grab this. I've built an AI. It's not just one AI, but a whole team of them. I make them a mission, like build a website. And they autonomously plan the entire project, write the code, review and debug their own work. I'm basically an AI project manager. And you can watch them build complex software live, right here on my screen. Tell me, how bug-free and how performant and how secure is the stuff that they make? Okay, so good. You're going there, that's good. Because that's the one thing I don't trust AI with is security. I don't trust it to generate code that is secure. 3 more buildings in more of a smaller area. Still need ideas. Probably going to be wrong, but possibly because of the fact that the low polygon woman walked behind your counter, maybe that broke something. Nah. I haven't coded any logic in for that stuff yet. I'm really just testing people coming in and whatnot. What I think happened was one bobblehead was taken off each of these. So the store registered, I'm thinking there was a bug where the store registered, oh, once an item's taken, that shelf is empty sort of thing. So once an item was taken off here and taken off here, it just went, I'm now empty. Done. Okay, so that is more of an offset. I might have to bump it up to a 1.2 offset or something though. Okay. Const Q offset. And now I'm going to do Q offset. God damn it. There we go. Boilerplates at the moment, but still saves a lot of time. Yeah, fair. That's fair. So it just outlines everything, goes here's the structure, here's the home page, here's the code to do the rendering and whatnot. Yeah, nice. Alright, let's see what happens next. I knew you were a generative AI. You gonna buy one? God damn it. Because you're all trying to get to a point outside, which you can't get to. That's what the issue is. That's what the issue is. Can't get to the point on the outside, so they just end up walking into the wall. So that'll be the next thing that I need to do. Let's see. So... what do we do? I need to check that it's within the same area. What up, Woosa? G'day, you gedunt. I'm down to 2 more buildings required. So what type of buildings are you looking for here? Make one shaped like Hypno's lip tickler. Make a horseshoe. That's all you need to do. Just create a horseshoe building. Yeah. Easy. Easy. With premium house I painted. Imager link. Alright, let's have a look. What do we got here? That is a beautiful house. You know what, Curious? You know what? I'm putting that on the fridge. That is how good that is. Oh. Oh, that is perfect. It's beautiful. So good. Yay, I finally made someone proud. Something that would fit into a cyberpunk city. One of those fast food restaurant things that just has like the side window that people walk up to, they get food and whatnot and walk off. Has like a neon sign above it. You only see the kitchen, and then like behind it is like, you know, fridge, freezer, like walk-in fridge, freezer, all that kind of stuff. But you don't see that from the outside because it's like a small it's like a small cramped area that's like 2 or 3 meters wide and goes back like 5 meters. You know the type of thing I'm talking about. A box of macaroni necklaces if you want to buy some for the fridge. Nah, I'm good. I'm good. This could be more work, but you could generate a grid on the floor. If they are blocked or queued, mark them as blocked or queued. Each node has to link to its neighbor and then check the last queued nodes. Just need to reconstruct it each time you modify and install new furniture shelves. That's the thing. I'm not placing things based on a grid structure. So what would the requirements be? What would the requirements be? Would it be if something is overlapping 30% in, it's marked as being occupied? Like what would it be? Cube that blocks AI from walking past or into that cube. And also, what happens when they position their sales counter to not be aligned with the squares? It's like, what happens when the queue position is like covering 2 squares almost equally, sort of thing. You know, so you're like 2 squares here, and the queue position is here. Like, more on this one, but like, you know, do I then like mark both of them free, or mark both of them occupied, and if they move backwards, mark those 2 occupied? Like, I think you're overcomplicating this way too much. If 2 NPCs are within range of one another, they start fighting. Of course, I forgot the fight mechanic. They won't be standing in the same spot then. More cubes. Simple. Give it the London look. The London look. Give it the London look. I love that. That is beautiful. Could make the grid be offset from the counter's queue position. That's... But if they place 2 queues, like if they place 2 sale counters and have 2 different NPCs working each sales counter, then you might end up with a grid that's not aligned. You know what I mean? Like, it would work if there was one sales counter, or if I had a grid in which stuff had to be placed. You'd have a grid per counter. Grid per counter. Because when I generate the grid, like the counter gets placed, we generate the grid. We generate the grid until we hit a wall. The 2 queues forming would overlap. They would, but I'm not too worried about NPCs like overlapping each other if they have to, sort of thing. Like, I'm fine with that. I do think this raycasting is a nightmare. Just overcomplicate it. Have directional weights, attractive weights towards counter, repulsive weights away from counter. Also, welcome in complex. I still need 1 more building. What about a car park that's underground? So they drive their car in, they get out, they walk out, they get a ticket, the door closes, and the car goes underground. And then when they come back, they put their ticket in, and like their car comes up, and they can like take their car. Doesn't take up much space. It's small. You don't need to do the underground. There's no need to do the underground. You just need to do that like top level garage. Bam. Wouldn't work. Most people either walk or use their own bike. A bike storage. A secure bike storage. Yeah. Then you have to make crash mechanics, you know. At least one of the AI's got to randomly ram into a wall. Destructible environment in my Bobble Shop sim. Good stuff. Good stuff. Destructive environments in Bobble Shop Sim before GTA 6. There's a 2D game. I'm not sure how I would do that. 2D game. We talking top-down perspective? Are we talking top-down perspective, or are we talking like isometric? This is GTA 6 leaked. I'm just wondering. Because, like, I could do... No, because even if I do a grid system, I still have the same problem I have at the moment. which is determining when it's outside the area. I suppose I could do, if game state street wait. I can do a raycast, but before I do the raycast, I check if the position that I'm trying to move them to is within this nav region. Yeah? So we've got the street. We've got the sidewalk here. We've got the store here. So if we pop open street, this does have store. So what I can do is, if game state street store navigation mesh I need to know. Go for nav region, checkpoint within position. Oh. Checkpoint within navigation region. I don't want to get a random point. I'd find the closest point and check the distance between them. If it's on the map, the distance would be approximately 0. Okay, map get closest point. Okay. So, we can do navigation server 3D. Map get closest point. What up, Infinite Coder? So your NPCs form a stack. They will place themselves. So the first one goes to the start of the queue. The next one picks a direction. Checks if that position, the offset in that direction from the person in front of them of the queue, make sure there's nothing in that area. If there isn't, and that point is within the navigation mesh, they move there. If there is something occupying that point, it checks one of the other directions that remains. And it keeps doing that until it finds one available. If it doesn't find one available, then it just goes back and the NPCs start to overlap. So if the NPCs work themselves into a corner and there's nowhere else to go, the next one that comes in stands where the 1-2 ahead of them in the queue is, sort of thing. So they kind of like, they do stack up if they work themselves into a corner. Also, hello, Coder. Just so we know. or just so you're aware, Infinite Coder, I have no idea how to do this sort of system, so I'm kind of making it up as I go. Is Deer clear means the cast does not hit anything. Yes. Yes. So, direction clear. This should be... This should be a negative here. So the direction is clear if the result does not have a collider. So good catch. Good catch, Jack. That's supposed to be a negated return, not just a return. So if we do this, get navigation map, that returns a RID as far as I'm aware, and the 2 point position plus direction. Get rid of this. We'll go 2 points. We go 2 points, and over here, doing this. This Y here just makes sure that the raycast is off the ground a little bit and it doesn't hit the floor in any way. That's all that's for. Now, one of them will be, because one of them will be the person in front of them. That's fine. That'll never continuously loop. You said you don't game dev. Do you do anything programming in general? Or are you just artist kind that makes games worth playing? Pixel art's a great style, if used correctly, and if it fits the game's aesthetic. That's true. That's true. Like, many pixel art games are great. Nothing to do with games programming, just stumbled across this human who lost his torso in an accident. It wasn't an accident, alright? It was a medical surgery because I was wasting away because I didn't eat enough. It's that simple, okay? Just be a pretentious slob. HTML is not a programming language. Hey, you gotta start somewhere. If you tell yourself a lie enough, it becomes the truth. In that case, Naturally Curious is going to give me $1 million USD. Naturally Curious is going to give me $1 million USD. Naturally Curious is going to give me $1 million USD. How many times do I have to say this before it becomes true, Curious? Just wondering, you know? Ah, damn it, that's right, I closed it. Let's see if it remembers. Hey, it does remember. All right, we're going to level 3. We are going to level 3. We're going to Bonnie Doon. All right, I also need to BRB for a minute. So I'm going to throw these words on. I'll be back shortly. We've got ads about to hit. All right. So hopefully we pass this round of words. Okay. Hopefully. Let's see. I'll I'll give you the first word. BRB. Alright, I have returned. Let's see, anti. Nice. Nice. Almost 3 levels. Well done. Well done. Let's see. Let's keep it going. Get on a roll here. Oh, damn. Dang, didn't work. Tanned, very nice. Dent, Dean, tend, neat. Oof. Rushing it. Date. What the hell? Two 5-letter words. Anted. Okay. It starts with an A. Anent. What is anent? That makes no sense. We perfected it. We may as well keep going until we lose. Go on to level 11. Level 11. There's a fake letter. There is a fake letter this time. G is fake. G is the fake letter. And
there was much rejoicing.
Yay, ads are over. Iota. Oil. Tail. Nice, nice. Taxi. Nice, nice. Lottie. Interesting. Alto. That's a good one. Axel. Damn. Crushing him. One more word until it's perfected. Starts with a T-A. Tally. Yeah. Well done, y'all. Level 16 coming up. Can we beat the highest level that we've gotten of 24? I think we can. I think we can beat it, chat. Come on. Come on, you good dunce. Let's do it. 5 letters minimum. I'm thinking D is fake. Needs to be 5 letters minimum. Griddle. Ooh. T is fake and there's a hidden D. Okay, T is fake and there's a hidden D. Griddle. Glided. Girdled. Nice. Nice. Take glide. All of the 5 letters seem to start with G or R. Dang. All right. Well, it was a good game. It was a good try. It was a good try. Curious crushing it. Absolutely smashing it, Curious. God damn. That was difficult. That was difficult. Don't think I've ever experienced that level before. Yeah, so it gets to... You have to have... Like, as it goes up, there's like 5 letters, minimum words. And then once you hit level 20, at level 20, other people's answers are hidden. Have a good one, Legendary. Have a good one, Skate. Let's see. I think this should work. That should work. Let's test it. Let's test this out. What the fuck? That's cruel. What's cruel? Good night, skater. Now I think I should have more. What's going on, StreamHub? You're not some kind of bot, are you? Let's see. Take this. And it's cool for the game to not show us the words. I mean, if it showed you the words, then the next time that round comes up, you would just be able to guess everything straight away. Let's flip that. Cheese has been clipped. About to be on my YouTube with that. What are you doing? Oh, of course. If get closest point is not 0 approx, or wait, what would it be? So if this... Yeah, that's what I need to do. If this is 0, is approximately 0, if it's not approximately 0, or the direction's not clear, then we don't want them to go to that position. That's what we're doing. If not direction clear. Correct. So over here, if the direction is not clear, then we want to continue on because we don't want to put them there. Up here, if the result does not have a collider, it returns true, saying the direction is clear. Yeah. There we go. Do that. I hated you today. I know, right? I know. It's so rude. I think I want the spinning to happen as it moves back. That's an easy change, though. Hurry up, y'all. Come into my store. Buy my bobbleheads. Buy my heads of bobble. I'm not liking people today. Come in. You, enter my store. I don't care that you're a paramedic, most likely on your way to work to save people. Get in. Fuck you. God damn it. Hey! God damn it! Buy something! You better buy one. You're not coming out until you do. Good. 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 You two. Your brother's in there waiting for you. Oh, you prick. Fine. Fine. Don't go say hi to your brother. Rude. Rude. You. Enter the store. Enter the world of Bobble. You too. You better buy something, mate. God damn it. God damn it. Why are they not? You, get in there. Purchase something. You've taken something, but you're not moving. The city has a 0% employment rate. Lies and slander. Can't you see? There's a bar over there. So what? You took something off the shelf, but you're not queuing. Why? Why are you not queuing? Those pockets are just large enough to conceal a bobblehead. He's took the collectible one too. No! No, there's something in here that's not... I have a feeling it's possibly just constantly hitting this. But if it was constantly hitting this, I would have seen it slow down, because it would just keep looping. Good night, Goose. Good night, I love you. Let's do print debug. 2 point. Hello, how are you? Ooh, hello, how are you? What's going on? And we do this. Set you to open. Take this out the back here. So you've taken one. You queue up. Notice how it didn't print a position because they're the first one. The second one will print a position. But it didn't. They didn't print a position. They never hit here. I don't know why. Don't ask me why. I don't know. That was funny. That was very funny. I know, right? It was super duper funny. Um, because that returns a rid. This has a 2 point, is 0 procs. So if the closest point is not 0 procs, we want it to be navigation server 3D, map get closest point, game state street store, get navigation map, 2 points. What up, Kaloob? I'm using NeoVim for my IDE. NeoVim for the IDE, Godot for the engine, Obsidian for notes. It's very nice. Very nice. It is not VS Code. That is correct. VS Code can suck it. Oh, whoops. Open the store. Maybe. What up, Skillet? Verifiably stupid code. Come on. Just need NPCs to start entering the store now. It's almost like you want me and others to save up for the hot sauces. Not at all. Why would I do that? Can't believe you removed the 2 best redeems. What the fuck is this shit? And hello. Alright, we have one coming in. Are you going to buy something? No, you're not. You suck. God damn it. God damn it. I need them to just buy something. Good. Good. Now I need the next one to come in. We need to see what happens. And you... Huh. I wonder... I'm using this wrong. Not is 0 a prox. Is equal a prox. Is equal a prox. It's returning the closest point to the point I pass in. If the points are the same, then it's within the navigation region. It's NeoVim. Using good old NeoVim. Throw you out. There we go. Should be good. Should be good. Now it's got to wait for some bastards to come in. Did everyone see the update on the MasterCard, Visa, Steam stuff? I mean, apart from the people that were here when we went over it. Because there's been some updates. And MasterCard has been called out in their web of lies. You purchase something. Yeah, fucking god, there better be a fire that you're going to. Where's the next NPC? Where is the next one? Where is the next one? Come on, you purchase. Fucking god damn it! I should really alter the code to make it more likely for them to purchase something. Come on, purchase some. God damn it. Yeah, the value to potentially purchase something is way too off. I just need one more to come in and grab something off the shelf and go into the queue. That's all I need. Why is it taking so long? Why is it taking so long? Just increased probability for testing. I can, but it's like multiple things that I'd have to change. Like the likelihood that they're going to come into the store, the likelihood that they're going to go, like the likelihood that they're going to take an item, the likelihood they'll put, like it's there's multiple random checks. That's like generate a random value between these two numbers. All right, now generate a random number between 0 and 1. If that value is greater than this random value, they do this thing. So each NPC has a different probability that they will enter the store. How are none of them entering the store? These are all independent and random checks, and they better be relatively high. Several multiplicative events is going to bring that value down to 0 quickly. Yeah, exactly. The fact that none of them are entering the store at the moment raises alarms for me, because that tells me that something else is happening. Oh, damn it. Oh my god. Stop that, Godot. So I can't see some of the values on here because they're not exported. That's only going to work for brakes. I have a feeling that what happened is... What happened is that the NPCs entered the store, but they didn't remove themselves. Thank you very much for the follow. You're officially a Gidunt. Tell people that you're a Gidunt. You must tell them. It's the only way that you can receive the benefits of being a Gidunt. But I have a feeling that it's not reducing the count of people in the store. Oh yeah, I already answered, yeah. Alright, so you're purchasing one. Now you purchase one. Okay, you purchase one. This is number 3. This is number 4. Better purchase one. Okay. Point 2. Ah, okay. Okay. Okay, I see what's happening here. This X actually, let's do this. Let's go 2.y equals 0.2. So the reason why I need to set it to 0.2 is because the nav mesh is elevated off the ground. That's the problem. I think tomorrow's going to be bug hunting. Because there's a few bugs with this that need to be fixed. But I don't want to fix them yet until we've got the behavior tree working how it should. And then we can go through and fix the bugs. I was making sure that some UI was working properly and wondering why something was wrong. But turns out I spelt restaurant somewhat. So that's 1.2 off. I don't see how that's within the nav region. What is bro's favorite game these days? I've been having fun with horror games of late. But my favorite games are still puzzle games. Favorite games are still puzzle games. That's... So your position is actually like here. Possibly. What up, Tricky? How are you? Oh, no, I see. I see what's happening. I see what's happening with them. Ah. Ah ha 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 ha. Ah ha 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 ha. Ah ha ha ha. Okay. The issue is that it hits this and it keeps running. Okay. Probably get rid of you. All right. Let's see. So the issue is that they're overshooting their position because I'm not stopping them. Yeah. What up, Jaeger? Let's see. Got some cheat codes though. Have to do more code, always fine. Yeah, tomorrow's gonna be a big bug fixing day. Big bug fixing day indeed. I am thinking that I get rid of all of the logic that I've put in already and just start from scratch. Because I think starting from scratch might help make a more simplified and elegant solution. Not refactor, because refactor implies that the initial code works. And that you're just refactoring it to make it easier. So this wouldn't be a refactor. This would be a rebuild. Like complete rebuild. Scrap everything and start again. Specifically for this queuing logic. You're still overshooting. For some reason, they're overshooting. Okay. I hope this fixes it. If it doesn't, sad. Sad. Sad if it doesn't. Ah, smart, yeah. Have the missus go do something else while you buy her a present. Smart. Smart, that's... Hey, hot dog man, get back in here. Jesus. Hey! No sad today. Yay! All right. Now, I can get rid of those. We can go into here.
Move this man!
Ooh, ooh, curious, curious. Get fucked.
Whoops. Whoopsies.
197 lines of code, so my
Oopsie.
character is teleported to the correct position after transition. What? That sounds like something that can be optimized. Now we wait. Now we wait, and we witness the amazingness that is my queuing system. No grid required. Get back in here, you old hag. Buy one of my bobbleheads. Get haunted. That's right, your sister was just in here. Alright, so that's 3 people so far. Not sure how to optimize it? That's alright. You'll, the more you go over it, the more you'll pick up on how to optimize it. It's basically just looking for things that can be combined or put into multiple, like put into multiple settings or something like that. Look at that! Look at that! They're queuing! They're queuing up! They're queuing up! You queued there, then you queued there, then you queued there, and then when someone else comes in and grabs one, they will queue either here, here, or here. We did it! We did it! We did it! Now, tomorrow, I can get this fixed up so that we can actually scan the items. And that shouldn't happen. This is triggering. This is triggering the queue system to move. Yeah. Oh, nice. Let's commit that. Queuing system now has NPCs. Picking a random direction to queue in. Oh, that's... Oh. Oh. You. Done. um, I like it. Though he seems a little high for something like teleporting and correcting the position, but fewer lines of code does not necessarily mean better code. Doesn't necessarily mean better code, but if you're eliminating like duplicates and loops that aren't necessary and things like that, then it will make it more performant. Python hosts their ridiculous attempts at one-liners need shipping off to a farm. It's a fun challenge, but it's not practical. I have to have the variables that contain the correct locations, as well as putting that into a global script so that I can continue to have the correct locations after the transitions, so that code doesn't break when the character is reloaded. Do you need to... It sounds like what you need, Chill, is you need to take code that's used multiple times and throw that into a function that you can call. So if you're doing the same block of code in multiple spots, just like throw that code into a function and then in those multiple spots just call that function, sort of thing. And it'll reduce the amount of code. It'll also mean that if you update the code in that function, it applies to all of them rather than needing to update in multiple places. With that, I'm going to end the stream with a failure. Okay, we're going to fail. We had a win. Now it's time for a loss. Hello, Doctor. Welcome in. How are you doing? Now you're pinned, so I can just take you. Now I go here. Not gonna ruin my castle this time. I just got it. Glad I was able to be last to show up. That's perfectly fine to be last to show up. Now what are they gonna do? Now what? Now what? Shit, you got nothing. Come on, let's do it. Oh no! What am I doing? Oh, I'm a fucking idiot. Yep. I'm the idiot now. God damn it. Yeah. I did just realize I forgot to take out some of my debug print statements because yeah. And go there and check you. That doesn't really do anything. It can be worse. Can't be worse than what AAA Studios doing. I think AAA Studios do a lot worse, to be honest. I do that. Now I can do that. Yeah! If I can get there and threaten you, but I'm going to want to get you like here first so that I can fork them and then take you, and then have you take there, and then I go there attacking you, because then if you come over here, I would take you. No, I wouldn't take you. Shit. Let's see. I'm going to move you there. Also want to get you out here. They've been taken out. The lines of code now down to 187. Nice. Hey, less code. That's yay. It's a plus. I'm going to require this one to attack first. Man, I did not see his knight. And I'd have traded queens. Oh, you would have taken and then done, yeah. You take there. I'm gonna go there. Now I can go here. If I go here, now I go there and check. And win the queen if you move your rook off. I need your rook to piss off. That's what needs to happen. He's not moving the rook. Smart ass. Smart ass. If I go there, you can just take. I need to push this to force you to move so then I can take there. God damn. I can't believe they've got under 4 minutes left. And they're 3 points up. Oh, shit. Shit. Because you'll go there, I'll take there. You'll come here. I'll be able to defend still. But then you'll take... And then I'll have to like work my way out. And threaten the checkmate. Alright. Alright. Let's see. Let's see if we can do this. I don't think we can. Because they can take there, then I take, and they take, then I take, and they go there. Then I've got to move back. I've actually got to move down here. And then they can start lining up to checkmate me. Because this bastard over here. Snooze the ads. We're not getting ads during this. No, we are not. The queue system is done. We have got the queue system working. Yeah. And it's beautiful. It is beautiful. I'm gonna go here. I take there. Watch this. Now you have to move there. I go there and check you again. You move there. I take you. Fuck yes! Yes! Got you! Take that! Now, even if you go there, I can just take. So you can't checkmate me yet. You cannot checkmate me yet. Oh. Mmm. Beautiful. That was not an easy win. The only reason I won was because of their miss. Now, I blundered right here. I blundered here, allowing them to take you. I had to work hard to get that back. They're all pretty much good moves and best move type stuff. There's like the occasional misses and whatnot. Oh. Because if you had have done that, I would have done that. And then you'd have to defend. And then it's checkmate. Oh, that would have been so much better. All right. We'll call it there for the day. We'll call it there for the day. Tomorrow we'll keep bug finding and like fix up some bits and pieces here and there. But yeah, we've got the queuing system done. We need to get the checkout system working, which I thought it would be working, but it's not. So, hey, for our first behavior tree, it's going pretty well. Going pretty well for our first ever behavior tree. There's the raid message for everyone. If you don't have the emotes, just say g'day you gadunts. You don't need to provide any emotes. Or you just say, I don't know, whatever, say whatever you want. Be nice. That's it, basically. That's it. Yeah, I'm going to get some sleep. And then I'll be back in 9 hours to keep doing code tomorrow. I will see you all then. Have a great and fantastic night, you amazing gadunts. Gamer is always lurking in the shadows. That's true. That's very, very true. All right. Thank you, Sammy. I will sleep well. I'll sleep like a baby after getting that finished. Good night, you gadunts. See yous in 9 hours.